Rated E for everyone.
All around the world, farmers know farming is an art. Like life, we know it can be hard. And it can be surprising, too. But sometimes it's about being at the right place at the right time. A wise man once said that the best lessons are learned under the wide open sky. I think the same thing can be said about our art. Yeah, it can be messy, but it's always beautiful. So beautiful it can help you see yourself and the world in all new ways. In the art of farming, the soil is the canvas, the seeds are the paint, and the harvest is the masterpiece.
Hey, this is pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty darn good. Is it missing something? You're too cute to eat. Maybe some fresh spinach for a change?
Walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
All right. We are back, and I am alive. Go figure. Boise Gamer, thank you for stopping in and joining me today, my friend. Also for testing out my new tool. I am using a stream element function called ground control. So it basically has one function to merge the chats into one layout, so it seems to be working. And thank you for doing that. One thing that it doesn't do is it doesn't have any kick support, so I still have a separate kick window up to watch comments out of there. I'm gonna turn the volume down on my live stream. Let's just make sure both live streams are working. Yeah, that one's fine. Is kick working? Yep, kick is working. Everything sounds fine. I do need to hear the music. I think I've got that muted for me. There we go. I like to listen to music. I might turn it down for myself. So I am still trying to fight this cold, but I feel much better today, so I figure I would try some farming today. We're doing sugar beets, so it's the plan. I do have tea with me. Let's see if we can figure out how to set up job here. So if I sound a little off, like not totally coherent, I am still, I don't know, I got like a sinus cold or something right now. I will do my best to be as coherent as I can. Yeah, a lot of people are doing Satisfactory lately. I mean, there are a few out there. Like, I know Aussie Gaming is still putting out content. But you're correct. There are a lot of big name farm sim streamers that have moved, on to other things. They'll be back. There's a new farm game that's out there that's not a sim. It's kind of like a, I don't know, what do you call those games that you have to take a turn and you move your troops up? There's like a farm game related to that. Apparently I saw Farmer Cop doing that on his other channel. But also a lot of Satisfactory stuff going on. I'm guessing some of the content creators are burnt out on content. Sandbox. Yeah, Sandbox. I think that might be it. I'll get you a link of what I'm talking about, because part of me is probably talking a bit of nonsense. It's hard to concentrate when you got a cold. Let me see it. I'll find it. I'll link Farmer Cop's video because I was looking at that last. There's someone else doing it too. Give me a sec. I gotta go into my history. You guys can check it out if you want. History, view all. Scroll, scroll, scroll. It's called Global Farmer. So Farmer Cop has a second channel. It's called Gamer Cop. Post that in there. It's Gamer Cop. What's it called again? Global Farmer. So it's not, I don't think it's like farm sim, but it's farm related. Okay, put that there. Let's bring up chats. I don't know. If you like that type of game, you might want to check it out. I don't know if it's free or anything. I watched probably a little bit of the 2-hour video from Gamer Cop. I know that there's another person, another streamer doing it as well. Past His Prime is another content creator doing it, so I've seen spikes of that. And then the other content that most folks have switched over to is what do you call it? Satisfactory. So there's that. I know Farm Sim Freak has done that. Let me see, but myself, I still, for the most part, with the exception of my cold that has just hit me so hard, even myself, I've been doing World of Warcraft, but I still do farming content, Farming 22 content, so. $8. Oh, American farming on mobile. That sounds familiar. I think I've seen a little bit of that lately. Okay, so there's that. Let's go back to the game. We were setting up a course. Course play generator. Got one tool. They'll probably do what? Start work on center. So on course play, do not start on center. I've had nothing works with it. I don't know. I've just had problems with it. So with the new course play up on GitHub, do headlands, start on headlands. So they'll have to fix it. I don't know what else to tell you guys about it, but I've had issues with it not working if I start it on center. And I know that usually when you're doing planting, you do the center first and then the headlands last. So I don't know what to tell you guys. But anyways, it's like I said, GitHub is beta. I'm certain they'll fix it once it hits Mod Hub. We'll do activated number of. There's one. And then we'll generate our course. And then I'm going to just plow in behind. It's really what I'm going to do. And we'll start the job. This is mulching, by the way. You're going to start on the first. Let's just. There we go. I'll follow him with my. So I have a bit of a rant today. Not to point names at anyone, it's just basically observations that I've noticed, not on my channel, because I have great people over here. Just gonna throw it out there because I've noticed that some content creators have, I don't know, had a lot of issues with their audience. So I'm just gonna, I've just noticed it. lately. I've spoken to a few content creators that have expressed frustration with, I guess, how they're being treated on their channels. Meaning, like, some audience members set, I don't know, unrealistic expectations. Now, on certain content creators to provide certain things. You have to realize they are doing the best that they can, and that, you know, it does affect them. Content creators, they're putting out content as best that they can. How am I going to put this? I know that there's been a lot of trolling on other channels, stuff like that going on that I've noticed. Some content creators probably, and this is an advice to content creators out there too, that may give a little bit more to certain individuals in their community. You know, whether you're, you know, trying to help them out financially or something, I don't know. I've heard a lot of stuff where content creators will give a lot more than what they probably should to their particular audience. Like, there's one guy that has helped pay someone's rent, stuff like that. You know, you gotta be careful. You know, as soon as you open that door, then you start setting the expectation on your channel that everyone else is going to expect that from you. There's a lot of content creators, and this is to the people that, you know, go to these channels and come across a content creator that will, you know, maybe buy you a video card, or, you know, actually put their own money towards you. You know, it's basically their money. They're doing it as a one-time, maybe nice, beneficial thing. It's not something that I certainly would do, but generally with online streaming, you know, some content creators do care quite a bit about their audience, and may go ahead and pay someone's rent or buy a video card for someone. But you know, that's a one-time offer usually in most cases. And don't set the expectation that that person is going to do that for everyone in the community. And you know, just because that content creator chooses to do that for one particular individual, it's not fair to set the expectation that that person is going to go ahead and do that for everyone in their community. I'm certain that they probably would if they could financially do that, but it's not realistic, especially if they're a small channel. Yeah, that does happen a lot. And that's on trolls, and this is out to, I'm gonna say this because I got another content creator that has problems with trolls. There's two that I've come across that I'm aware of that I watch. You know, you need to nip that in the beginning. If you've got a troll, you need to take care of it right away. In other words, remove them. Because all that you are going to do to your channel is make it a troll infestation. So if someone is saying something on your channel that you do not like or you don't agree, you can give them one warning if you want, maybe saving grace, but then get rid of them. Just remove them. If you don't do that, you're gonna have a troll party on your channel. Sometimes it's very hard to do. Some content creators will not do it. They'll just live with the abuse of the trolls, and that's wrong. You just got to, you know, suck it up and remove them. Yeah, there is a content creator I know that did do that, and then basically he got so frustrated because everyone else expected the same treatment. So I don't know the exact context, but anyways, that's what I was told by the content creator. It frustrated him to the point that he didn't live stream normally. He switched over to another platform temporarily just because he was frustrated. And this is a great content creator. I'm not going to name any names because I don't want to get the word out. I just want to say my piece on the matter, right? Because I was kind of upset. This is a content creator that does a lot of fabulous content. Mind you, I think he might have made a mistake by, you know, maybe making it public that he did that. I don't know the situation, but maybe the other person said, oh yeah, he did this for me. But once you open that door, sometimes people set the expectation that, you know, well, if you did that for so-and-so, then you should do that for me, right? But that's not the case. That's just a one-off situation. So people have to realize that you may not know the full circumstances to why that content creator might have done that. And probably not financially sound for that content creator to do it all the time. So just keep that in mind. Generally, if a content creator is going to set an expectation that it's going to be for everyone, they'll probably generally say that. So exactly. I wouldn't mix your personal finances in with your community, is how I feel I would approach it. If someone is down and out, you know, maybe they do have like some sort of situation, you can start a crowdfund, right? You just do a kickstart, but what do you call it? Those crowdfunding things, right? That would probably be a healthier way of helping a person in the community, in your community, by doing a GoFundMe page or something like that, and then just, you know, advertise it on your live stream. That's very successful, actually. I see that quite often. That way it gets the community in place. Also, at the same time, if you're a content creator, you can control a bit more. Maybe you say, well, if I get certain number of, I don't know, donations to my channel, I will donate that to this GoFundMe or whatever, right? That's probably a healthier way of doing it than just saying, hey, give me your PayPal or whatever it is, and I will dump a bunch of money in your account. So there's ways as a content creator you can help people in your community. That's probably a better way of doing it than just going out and saying, here's some money, what have you. I'm certain we've all been there where we want to help people out, right? We have, even myself, I'm a very kind, generous person myself, but I do maintain certain boundaries. So, and then like I said, to the community people that are watching that live stream, you know, if by chance a content creator goes ahead and opens that door, don't take advantage of the content creator. I mean, he might have made a mistake and opened that door or what have you, right? But don't take advantage, right? Be And then specifically on trolling, like I said, and this is one thing that I think some content creators run into the problem. You have trolls on your stream, or if you've got people doing things that they shouldn't be doing in chat, warn them and block them. Just do it. Because if you don't do that, this is another content creator that I know of that has an issue where he has live streams and he has a lot of toxic people on his live stream talking about all sorts of things that shouldn't be said. He says, "Oh, don't say that." He's very soft-spoken. I've watched him, but he's just afraid to put the ban hammer out. There are billions of people in the world. If you put the ban hammer out just to remove a few people, it's not going to hurt you. The other factor is that you're setting how you want your community to be by keeping community members that are actually positive and help grow your channel. If you encourage and do not remove trolls or people that do things that are inappropriate on your channel, all you're going to do is encourage and attract those types of people. If you go ahead and remove them, what that's going to do is it's going to create a safe environment, and people that are more positive are going to stay in your channel. So you have to keep it in mind. If you've got a trolly environment, you're running the risk of getting rid of the people that you actually like or help build your channel, right? Because they're gonna be like, well, you're not doing anything with these trolls, so I'm going to leave, right? And that will mean that you're down one positive person. So I know that we're all trying to grow channels and everything like that and whatever. But trust me, it's not worth it keeping the trolls in your channel. Just ban them, remove them. If you don't like what they're saying, get rid of them. It's just simple as that. If you feel that the person you can negotiate with, and you know, maybe they made a one-off mistake, you can let them know, hey, I don't appreciate you talking about this subject or talking with that type of language in my channel. Could you please stop? And usually most of the time they will smarten up if you feel you can negotiate. If they don't listen to what you have to say, then remove them. That's just as simple as that. Yep, that's exactly it. These two channels have a lot of younger folk in them. So, and I'm pretty sure, as you say, Boise Gamer, I bet you if you're in a channel that's completely toxic, you're probably not going to want to stick around, right? And you're going to be like, well, this is too toxic, I'm out of here. Anyways, that's my rant. That's just something that I observed this past week while I was because I was a bit sick. So usually if I'm not live streaming, usually I'm popping into other people's channels and listening and stuff like that. So, and it's something that I observed, and I just wanted to get on my soapbox and comment on it. And I'm pretty sure the people that I'm talking about they do stop into my channel from time to time, so they'll probably hear what I have to say, and hopefully it's good advice. Yep, I'm the same way. The one channel I wasn't a moderator in at all. I was going through it and it was completely toxic. I just ended up reporting. So that's something else. Like if there is no moderators, or if you see a content creator that's, you know, overwhelmed, you can go ahead and report, you know, people So that's just by clicking on, this is on YouTube. What is it here? You gotta click on their name and then you can report. I did a bit of that on the one live stream because it was just really crazy that I had observed. I didn't bother saying anything. I just simply well, that's inappropriate. That's inappropriate. That's racist. That's sexist. That's hateful. I just went down the list, just report. Oh. And when you do that, you don't have to say anything to the person. If you see something, you just report it. You don't have to say, ha ha ha, I reported you. I just go ahead and just go down the list, report. And I don't even say a thing, and I let YouTube decide what they want to do with those people. It does work. It does work. It just depends on how, like, you have to realize that YouTube has to review it to their standard. It may not match what they feel actually breaches their code of conduct. So I still report anyways, regardless. Moderating roles are a lot better. So having a good line of, if you're not willing to do the banning yourself, which I can understand, make sure that you have some people in your community that are set as moderators. Myself, I look for people that show up to my live streams on a regular basis that I get along with, that I talk with, and I have a bit of understanding of who they are, and then I assign them like a moderator role, like yourself, Boise Gamer, that reflects, you know, sort of the standards that I set for myself, or expectations. So and just don't hand out the moderator role to someone that goes and says, oh, give me a moderator role, give me a moderator role, give me a moderator role. That's probably the worst person you could give the role to. Sorry. Just to put it, if you're one of those people out there that's listening, sorry if I offend you, but it's the honest truth. Most of the time, I'm not saying not all of them, but I would say probably, I would say 95% of the time, that person is more interested in just having the role, but they're not really interested in being very helpful in using that role. So yep, I'm the same way. I tend to be very fair. Like, I will let sometimes certain things slip. Just depends on how grievous it is, right? But if I see like a trending behavior with an individual, they're gone. So I always pay attention to the circumstance and the context of the conversation. Some people are not very good at that. You can easily tell if a person is trolling or if they just happen to use it as by accident, by speech. So, but if you're not good at determining that, I missed a spot back here, I think. Yeah, right here. It's best to not get involved as a moderator. Context has a lot to do with it. So sometimes you can warn people, you know, set the expectations, and most people will say, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that, or something like that. You can usually determine the temperament of the person when you're talking to them. Oh, Jess, sorry, I went on a rant. I didn't see you come in. Hello. I do have tea, and I decided to do another live stream today, even though I am stuffed up. Hopefully it doesn't come through very bad on the live stream. Not too bad. It's not like I'm sneezing my head off or anything, but I'm going on a rant on basically some observations I made this past week on a few channels where I guess some trolling got out of hand. Yeah, I saw it eventually. I appreciate you coming in, saying hello. It's sunny today, so that's what has kind of encouraged me to live stream. Yeah, I just observed like 2 channels that this week, because when I'm sick I'm usually just watching other people's content, and I just saw 2 circumstances where I just like, what the heck? One content creator, which I know was trolled heavily on his channel. Nice guy, very kind, but his chat just got like way overwhelmed. The other content creator, I guess, assisted someone with rent or and some private purchases, and then I guess his whole how do you say it, his community became aware of it and they got upset, and it just sort of overwhelmed this content creator to the point that they had to jump off of the one platform that they were on and go on to another platform just to sort of, you know, hide, I guess, from it and just cool off. So both content creators, very nice people, very, you know, generous and stuff that I've known, and I was just giving my own 2 cents on my channel because I know that they watch my content. So yep, that's the main thing. If you know their other accounts, just, you know, remove them right away. That's what I say. You don't even have to give an explanation. You don't even have to say, hey, I'm doing this. Some people, when they're running a channel, they feel that, oh, they have to like lay down the law and say, I'm removing you, right? You just do it. Just don't even say it. The more attention you bring to a situation is the worst thing you could do. So if you can do it just without saying anything, just do it without saying anything, because we all have the power of doing it. So you can be a ninja remover. Yep. Summertime is high time for trolls because most of them are very young folk. They just want to go crazy on your channel. If you get argumentative with them, or you know, it's not worth the time. If you're arguing with them, you're just feeding it. You don't know what they're doing. They could be basically recording the chat and reposting it and making money off of it. That's something else to be aware of too, right? They can record the content and the chat and all of that, and they could be uploading it to TikTok for entertainment purposes, because that's what some trolls do too. So something to be aware of. So the more that you argue right? You see all of those like Karen videos and stuff like that. Well, that's when you try to police your own channel and you get into an argument, it creates debate and well, content. You may not be aware of that, but it's something that I'm going to mention. There are trolls that do that. They will record their trolling shenanigans and make money off of it. And the best thing to get around that is just simply don't argue with them. Just go ahead and remove them. Because why should you be feeding content to someone that's diminishing your content, right? So. Yep, exactly, Boise Gamer. Well, I just got another follower on Kick. Son Golf, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you for following my Kick channel. In case you're wondering, I do live stream on YouTube, vertical and horizontal. So if there's a bit of confusion of who the heck you're talking to, I am actually talking to people on other platforms. So while I'm farming here and ranting, I'm carrying a conversation with other people. So there you go. Oh, you do? I've been taking what we have, what's called fisherman's friends, but cigarette. Oh, yeah, I've had that mentioned to me several times. I am on tea though. I got Earl Grey today. I've done orange juice. I've gone through an entire bottle of NyQuil. So I don't know what to say. Yep, I've tried those too. Should try those. I don't have a package of them, but I should get them because they have honey in them, if I'm not mistaken. I might get myself a Subway sandwich for supper today. Then I can load it up with a lot of greens, onions. I usually put onions on it. I have like a tuna melt. So if tuna melt, I put on it cheese, spinach, mayo, mustard, salt, pepper, Parmesan cheese, and tomato. The onion, I think, tends to help. So I'll probably get that after the stream. Run down and grab a foot long. Because then I'm getting my veggies and I'm getting fish and onion. Yep, that's true. I haven't been drinking a lot of tea. I think usually I drink a lot of tea, but it's been so hot, so I haven't been doing that. But now I'm trying to get back into drinking tea again. Just to boost my immune system. Probably start taking my vitamins again. September is usually the best time to get all back into that healthy stuff. So I'm a month late. That's with rum, isn't it? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, a little bit of alcohol helps. Oh, whiskey. Gotcha. Yep. That's even better. Definitely. Probably need something stronger. Probably throw a bit of cinnamon in there too. Cinnamon's good for a cold. Careful not to mask. Oh, you mean wear a mask? Yeah, I don't wear masks. It's hard to breathe with a mask on. I think if I'm around someone for quite a while or whatnot, maybe I'll probably put a mask on, because I don't really want someone else to get sick. But if I'm out and about and I'm not stopping and talking and interacting with people that much, then I'll not bother with a mask, because it's really hard to breathe with one of those things on. And I generally try to cough into my arm. Follow all the right stuff. But we got good sunshine, so I'm happy about that. Sunshine helps heal the body. Oh, why is that? I'm not aware of this. This is new information. I've never heard of this before. So if you try to hide it, what happens? What happens? I don't even know if you have to mulch before you plow. I'm just doing it. I probably have to put lime down, so we'll do that. And we're gonna plant sugar beets. Could be a lung infection going on. It could lead to a lot worse. Oh, okay. Is it because... Yeah, I've seen people get collapsed lungs, and it's not fun. I imagine that's what could end up happening with a bad infection of the lung. And then it's not really pleasant because they have to cut a hole in the side of you and put a drainage tube into the lung on your side. I had a friend that had to go through that. And this was quite a few years ago, I think when he was in his 30s, I think. Oh, go see a medical doctor. For me, it's generally allergies. So what ends up happening is that I get basically mucus going down the nasal passage down the back of my throat, and it irritates the back of my throat, which causes me to cough. So I guess you call it what, a post-nasal drip. Like when I swallow, I can actually taste mucus going down my throat, more than what's probably normal. And if it stays there, it basically irritates the throat lining. Finley Lang, I don't have a good news. The mod did not get in. What mod did not get in, sir? I don't have any good news. The mods did not get in. You'll have to remind me. I'm suffering a cold here. My memory is not that great at the moment, Finley. Sorry about that, but yeah, just bring me back up to speed. Jog my memory, maybe. Yeah, I've been sick for the past, I'm up to week 3, I think now, with this cold. Scar your lung for life. Yeah, that's not good either. I don't want scarred lungs. I do recall that we were talking about something, but my memory is a little off. FSG tool I'm still having issues with myself. I think they changed it. Like, if it used to be that you could drag a zip file of a mod onto the interface for the mod switcher tool, or management tool, FSG management tool, and it does do that, and then it gives you some options, but it doesn't give you the ability to move the mod into multiple folders all at once. So I think they went a little bit backwards with it. Hello, the sim guy, welcome in. Farming Simulator 22 soybean prep on field stream. Okay, so that's the stream. I don't know if I have the... I don't know if I have the chat still there. Let me go look. I'll go see if I can look at it. Give me a sec. Go to my channel. Hopefully the chat's still available on that. It's on Aussie No Man's Land. So that was Cotton. Yeah, it was quite a few streams ago, wasn't it? Oh yeah, soybean chat. Let's see if the chat's still alive in there. Let's see. Was that out? What's that? Oh, here we go. Let's see. What cedar is in it? Planting. I know that the truck, that's the expansion truck, and I literally have all DLCs, so I know. Oh, you were you uploading a mod to Mod Hub? Okay, so basically Giant said no to your mods. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Generally Giants will give you like a list of things that you have to correct. Myself, I'm not a modder. All that I know is just the basics of how it works. You send it up and then they give you a point form list of things you need to look at. Yeah, I would give it another shot and, you know, just see if you can make corrections to it. There is a Discord channel you might want to check out if you need help. Let me find it here. You could probably submit a ticket and maybe get some advice. Myself, I'm not a modder, so I can't really give you much advice on how to do modding and everything, but I can point you in the direction of a Discord channel that does have some resources available. I'm just loading up Discord at the moment. It's very slow. Come on. Quicker. Not setting the expectation that they'll be able to help you for sure, but at least it's a resource that you can submit a ticket and, you know, maybe perhaps someone might be able to give you some advice. Where is it? It's the authentic. Let's see if I can get, it's called the, let me get the copy of a link or an invitation here. Like people, edit invitation. Let's not make it a 7-day invitation. Grant temporary membership, generate a new link. So, oh, so it might be just a simple edit. But here's the Discord channel that I was talking about. So if you go in there, it's basically, it does have resources for modding. So I would join that. There's a ticketing system and stuff like that. Let's see here. Like I said, if you go in there, you can probably submit a ticket. Someone might be able to give some suggestions or point you in a direction of where you can get help. So you can even post the mod up there as well. It's a great option. So lots of modders in that community. They might be able to give you better advice than what I can. So I would join that, sir. Now let's mute this, or not mute it, minimize. Yeah, no viruses in the mod. Yeah, actually I'm gonna put this in all the chats. This is a really cool channel everybody should be going to for Farming Simulator. It's probably a good time to start talking about it simply because we're moving into a new game phase of Farming Simulator 25. So if you are a modder, that's a good place to post safe media links. Also, they don't want any viruses, just as what Boise Gamer was talking about. So just make sure if you want a safe place to get content that's, you know, authentic. The other factor of it is that when you move into 25, unfortunately a lot of people are going to take pre-existing Farming Simulator 22 mods and send them up to Giants, and these people will not have any knowledge of how to mod. They'll just take the zip file or whatever and just try to upload it. This community is set up specifically to protect modders from having their, you know, their work misrepresented, because someone will probably try to upload their Farming Simulator 22 content without their authorization, and then or share it elsewhere, like on King's Mods or who knows where, and say that it's theirs, and then they'll download it, install it, and it won't work, and the original creator will get flack for it. even though it wasn't them that presented the actual files. So we had a huge problem of this at the start of Farming Simulator 22. I imagine we'll probably, unfortunately, run into the same problem when Farming Simulator 25 kicks in. Everyone's going to mass rush trying to upload mods, and people are going to get confused saying, well, what is authentic and what's not, right? So that's your safe bet. I haven't heard a lot about where we're going with that, but the last time I talked to Legion, he's the one that sort of manages it as the top guy. There's other people that manage it as well. Eventually all of the Farming Simulator 22 mods will probably get categorized into another section on the Discord, and then a new subsection will be set up for Farming Simulator 25. So it's kind of like a repository, really. So check it out. I'm in there as well. They gave me a moderator role, but I think I should be more or less set as like what do you call it, where you've got someone that is like one of the originals, like they use it like honorary. It's kind of like an honorary position that I got earlier on. I basically, most of it that I did was I think some tickets originally in the beginning, and then I gave some advice on how some of the features that would help with the setup of the Discord, and I also kind of was discussing with Legion at the time, way back, that hey, we should probably have a Discord where we can have these mods placed and you know, protected in some way, and that's sort of how it all became what it is today. But am I a big modder, or you know, as technical as some of the people that are handling the tickets in there? No, I am not. I'm gonna put it at that point. There are some very educated people in there on modding that I think do a fantastic job at maintaining that particular community. But I do help answer the odd question here and there when I see one in there. But I consider myself more of an honorary position or whatnot, I guess, which I appreciate. But there's a lot of talented people in that Discord network. So right now, we still get people in there talking, but I imagine it will probably go on fire probably once 25 kicks in. We had a lot of people asking questions and whatnot in the beginning of 22. I think what it is when a new game starts up, everybody sort of wants to get their mod up there as a first. It's like a bit of a competition, and it gets a little crazy, in my opinion. Okay, we're gonna back this up. There we go. And one of these has got lime in it. I'm not sure which one. So that's definitely a Discord channel to pay attention to when Farming Simulator 25 kicks off. dollars to donuts, it'll probably have a lot of people talking and asking questions. Tickets will be submitted. All sorts of stuff will be happening. This is Lime. We're gonna go ahead and park this guy out here. We'll get the mulcher off the field. I probably should wash this through the car wash. This one's probably pretty dirty. There we go. The forumsoftwareview.com. There's a good link that Boise Gamer has shared for you, Finley. It's a link to Giants' forums. Talks about suggestions on creating mods and getting them approved. I would read through that. Looks like there's a lot of good context in there. You could probably even submit questions in that forum as well. I'm gonna dump this link up in the Kick in case anyone is a modder on Kick. Suggestion Giants. Getting mods approved. There you go, guys, on Kick. What the heck? Why is it deleted? Let me just post it. It doesn't like the link? AI mod. It doesn't like that. Why is that? Do I have some sort of safety setting on or something? Deleted. Crazy. I wonder if I can make a mini URL. tinyurl.com. Let's try this.
Lost outside of nowhere. A stormy rain tried to wash away the dream.
Let's try tiny URL.
Says we're worn outside. And the diner's name is California Dreams.
Shorten URL. Let's see. That's just crazy. There we go. Here's a tiny URL for Kick. For some reason, it isn't allowing me post the original URL. It won't even let me do. Wow. Maybe I have like a Kick setting turned on. I don't have advanced protection on. Let me think here. I have no advanced bot protection on. I have none of that. Why is it not letting the URL in? AI mod. I have no clue why it says AI mod. Does it just doesn't like forum posts being shared on Kick? That's interesting. Block terms. I don't know. I'm gonna have to research that, why Kick isn't allowing me to put that into the chat. That's very odd. Alright, well, let's go back to Farm Sim then. We're out here. Did I wash my tractor? No, I did not. There we go. Love this car wash. I think it also protects the paint. Because I find paint deterioration doesn't happen very often whenever I use that. Maybe it applies paint for free? Oh, hard to say. I'm very impressed with it, that's for sure. And we're gonna head over here. Well, park this like this, I guess. Okay, so probably going to need a planter. Where's my planter? Probably over here. And we're planting sugar beets, are we not? Are these, do they both do? Is this do sugar beets? Let's set the soybean. Yeah, oh. Is that a sugar beet? I think it is. Let me just look at the legend because I can't remember what sugar beets look like. All right, let's go to the map icon. Yeah, sugar beets. Okay, yeah, this guy will do sugar beets. And we'll probably park him like right here though. I'll just go down the middle, I think. That's probably what I want to do. Get the lime spread. We're at 2200 hours, so we're in the middle of the night. Then we'll go over it with rock picker, I guess. Just pop out here. And the Canadian guy, or let's see, the sim guy, sorry. Hello, sir. I know you said hello earlier. Let's just, how am I doing? I am doing as best as I can to survive. Am I cold? Okay, let's maybe align this up. Set this all up properly. Now we're putting sugar beets into this field, which will be good. I think that's good enough. We'll back up. Back up. There we go. We'll just get this all topped up with all right, across the field. I'll get the lime topped up. And then we'll do the rock picking next. That'd be good. You got a little bit of lime on the soybean field. I'm doing all right here. Let's see. Founder John 111. Thank you for joining my kick community. Welcome aboard. So I also stream on YouTube as well. I probably got more content established on YouTube than what I do on Kick. I'm fairly new to Kick, as you can tell. I got a very small number of followers, but I'm here on Kick, slowly growing. My channel, I mainly do a lot of farming simulator content. What else do I do? World of Warcraft as well. So that's usually pretty much my my niche. Sometimes the other odd game if I just want to try something new out. But I'm pretty consistent at sticking with World of Warcraft and Farming Simulator. There we go. Spin around. I think I got it all. And I'm a PC player. I don't do console. I do larger maps, usually like 16 4x and up. On occasion I'll do like a regular base game map, so you'll probably see that when Farming Simulator 25 comes out, because I'll probably be doing the Asian map that they've proposed. And we're gonna go over here. let's get this done. The mod I'm using, by the way, is vehicle control add-on. I don't use GPS. I do course play and auto drive stuff too. What else can I say? A lot of factory stuff too. Like if you watch my PV Canyon Crossing stuff, there's lots of productions and construction and logging. But either way, I'm glad to have you guys on Kick. Still trying to figure out Kick. I'm more familiar with YouTube, so I'm a noob on Kick. Okay, let's go this way. Almost got this field done. Now the only thing that I'm concerned about is whether or not when I do the stone picking, will I be able to tell? Sometimes when you do stone picking, it will remove the lime layer, like not remove it, but basically change the white back to brown. It usually makes it a little easier to tell whether or not you've worked an area or not. So we'll have to see. Alright. Let's go this way. No collision on the tower, so I don't have to worry about that. We'll just do one of these. I've got 8% lime left in the tank, folks. We're gonna do up the last little bit here. There we go. All done. Let's go ahead and wash our tractor up. Put that there. I can fit a few vehicles in here if I wanted to. It's just... But I find this is really good because I think it refreshes the paint job. And I know this versatile tractor, something about it causes the paint to disappear. But with this paint, with this particular mod, it seems to reapply the paint or something, which I like. So I'm probably going to put this mod onto maybe one of my other maps and use it more frequently for cleaning. Alright, let's go over here. Let's start rock picking. Alright, we'll just park this like this for now. So this is a bit of a cheaty mod, so it's not realistic. Just throwing that out there. Ah, perfect. I'm just gonna, I don't think I'm gonna use the GPS system. I'm just gonna go like this. So yeah, you can tell this is completely not realistic, this part. There we go. I'll pick up all the rocks. I might need to get that rock crusher that creates lime put on here. That might be a good mod to get on here. I don't know if I have it already on here or not. I don't think so. Generally, when I start a new map, I don't really add a lot of stuff. Founder John, can I join? I do not have this on a multiplayer server. This is a game save at the moment. I do play on PV Canyon Crossing, but that is, well, you can get all the mods downloaded. You can join me on there. I think I got well over 700 mods, maybe even more than that, on that particular map. It's PC only as well. I don't do console or cross-platform, so I should probably put that out there. So if you are a console player, you will not be able to join me on any of my game sessions because I do not have any cross-platform maps. All of my maps are super large, 4x and above. You're on PC. Very cool. Well, what I can do is I can give you a link to PB Canyon Crossing, and you can look at downloading there and be prepped for maybe next weekend when I play on that map. It's open as well. It's open server. You can join. Let me get that link for you. But there's a lot of mods. It's going to take you several hours to download all the mods. Unless you got a really fast internet connection. Let me get that for you. I'm gonna post it. Where is it? Get the link. Give me a sec. I'll get you the link in a sec here. I'm looking through my Discord channels here. That's normally where I have it. I think it is in here. Yeah, it's in here. Server info. I'll post it into all of the chats. Let's see if this link will work. AI mod. Why do you keep on blocking my links? Deleted. I'm not sure why my links are getting blocked. Settings. I will actually put it on. Got an idea. I probably can post it somewhere on one of my pages here. I don't know why the links won't go in. Let's try here. Can I pin the message? Does that work? I pinned it. That works. That's amazing. It's pinned at the top of the chat for you, Founder John. How do you add GPS to Farming Simulator 22? You can use the vehicle control add-on, or you can use the guidance steering mod. So I can get you, let me see if I can go to Giant's website. You just have to look for guidance steering. Let's see, is this the guided steering? Yep, here we go. AI mod. I don't know why it... Yeah, Kit keeps on deleting out my... my URLs. I don't know why. Weird. Let me just pin this one. So you can go to... You can download that one. It's on the Mod Hub as well. Just install it. And then you'll be able to use it. I use the vehicle control add-on mod. That's another one. I like that one. That's more simpler. Vehicle control add-on. That's 22. There's another one that you might find handy. Da, 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 da. On Discord. Are we already friends? I'm not sure. Alright, let's see if I can find you. Yeah, I don't know why Kick doesn't allow me to post. You're a gamer, Jane. Okay, let's see if I can find you. Add a friend. Okay, you should have a request sent. There you are. This is a lot easier. All right, let's get you. Yep, hello. So that's the vehicle control add-on. Just find that in the game settings and then download it. There's guidance steering as well. Let's see if I can find the guidance steering one for you. I like the vehicle control add-on, but most people use the guidance steering one. Let's get you that. That's guidance steering. And then if you do decide to join me on PV Canyon Crossing. I'll get you the link for that. This is basically a link directly to the server. That 83.223.203.248, that is the mod list. So I would create a folder and then just start downloading. I think there's like well over 500 mods, probably more than that, I'm not sure. You can try doing a batch download, but I recommend downloading a few at a time. Yeah, there's about 26 gigabytes of mods, and the total is 546 mods. So quite a package. I know for most people it takes quite a while. Like I've had someone try to join me at the beginning of a live stream, and usually I stream for about 4 hours, and they're still not finished even by the time I'm done the live stream. So that's why I suggest, you know, download it throughout the week. I usually do PV Canyon Crossing on Sundays. I didn't do it yesterday because I'm sort of getting over a cold. So, yep. Lots to do. You're not going to get bored on that server, that's for sure. How do I add? I can probably find a YouTube video that will demonstrate how you can add mods to a in-game folder. Just do a search for add mods for FS22.
Met him on a sunny day in late July, and everything turned upside down. I almost lost track of time as weeks went by. I couldn't get him off my mind. I told him I want that great love.
There you go. Check that one. Check out that video by Farms Sim Central. He'll give you a rundown on how to go about installing mods.
How we lost track of everything but each other.
It's probably a little bit simpler. I use a mod switcher tool. If you're wanting to use that, I can direct you to the Discord for the FSG tool. Yep, anytime you need to like find like information on Farm Sim, just type in like YouTube, all sorts of content. That's how I learned most of what I know. All right, I gotta bring my chats back up here. Boise Gamer, you're following me on Kick. Yay! Welcome to the follow Kick fandom over here. I'm gonna make you a moderator. Is that you'll be my first moderator over here? Let's see if we can figure out how I can do that. Probably have to do that in my chat. I gotta bring up the chat up again. There we go. First, to go into my. You'll be my first moderator over on Kick. Let me get Kick up here. Can I somehow? How do I create a moderator? Moderators. Channel moderators. Add new. Oh my gosh. I have to actually type your name in. Crazy. Okay. Let's see. I'll do a search for Boise. Gamer. Add. There you go. You are now a moderator, my friend. On Kick. Alright, let's go back to the stream menu. Ta-da! There you are. Woohoo! You're my first moderator. Congrats! You're very welcome. I have a very small crowd over here on Kick, but it's growing, so I appreciate having you jump over here. You can be my moderator over here. Usually with a small following, it's manageable by me, but if it grows crazy, I'll definitely need help down the road, especially with answering questions and stuff. Oh my gosh, Founder John. The angry emoji. Why so angry? I'm gonna pop the chat out here. Pop out chat. Did it not work? The video not working, or is it because I only give out mods? I've only got a select few people that I usually give out moderation tools out to, so I don't know you that well. Whereas Boise Gamer and a few of the numerous people that I have over on YouTube, most of them I will probably prioritize as moderators, as I've known them for quite a while, or I've gotten to know them. So I don't know you that well, so I just don't hand out moderation to anyone. And on Kick, I've only got a small group of people over here, so I don't need like a whole whack of moderators. So and Boise, well, he shows up quite often to my streams, so but over time, if I get to know you, you know who you are, and if I feel that you're a good fit to being a moderator, who knows, you might end up being a moderator. Alright, we're gonna continue collecting these stones. Get them into my collection here. I got quite a few new viewers over here, so welcome over on Kick. Oh yeah, you need yeah, Jess, thank you for mentioning that. Foundry John, you're gonna need all the DLCs as well. Sorry about that. I generally play all my maps with all DLCs, so keep on forgetting about that. That's the one. But I know that I've always got you, Jess, to remind me about mentioning the DLCs. I take it for granted because I always get the yearly, what is it, the yearly seasons pass always, so I keep on forgetting that not everybody buys the Seasons Pass. So just make sure that you do have all of the DLCs. So that's probably one thing that I should always remember to mention. I would hate to have someone download 500 mods and say, hey, I'm ready to go. And then they find out, oh, I can't play because I don't have a DLC. So. You got sugarcane and beets done. Nice, Boise. And that was on the mobile game, right? Yep. Definitely glad that you're doing content on the mobile game. Just got to keep at it. I think it's something unique, and I also think that there is definitely a call for content on that, especially if you stick to it just as strictly as doing that. I'm pretty sure you'll do fine for content. There we go, spin around. I think also what I like is the fact that you're doing more difficult and challenging crops, because I think a lot of people like to see more challenging crops on on mobile, just to see how it's done, right? Especially sugarcane. Yep, diversity, exactly. I'm about 50% full on this rock picker, so we're doing all right. And we're in the middle of January, but I don't have to worry about the month, simply because, well, I don't have seasons turned on this map, so I can go ahead and I should be able to just start planting right away my sugar beets. There we go, where I got that all picked up. 50% full, so I imagine I can just park this. At some point I'll have to make a mental note and make sure that I put down a mod that I can take the rocks and turn it into lime. Oh, I park this on this side. I think I'm gonna park it on the edge of the fence line, I think. Just on this side, because those headers don't look like they're really stacked that great in there. Almost think I might need like a header stacking mod or something, which they do have. Yeah, I got like all sorts of headers in there. Back this up slowly. Perfecto. There we go. I'll go ahead and back this up. I don't think I need to clean this tractor quite yet. I think it's still got plenty of red on it. Alright, we're going to set the planter on... We're going to put them on a course, I guess. I think I might fill up the seeder a bit though first. Alright, let's go fill this up here. Perfect. Full. So sugar beets, very excited. It's been a very long time since I've actually even done sugar beets on Farming Simulator 22. Very excited. Let's go ahead and get a course set up of some sorts. Oh. Hit the delete button and clear this course out. I got fertilizer already in the tank. Go ahead and create job. Field center. Yeah, see, I would have thought beets on mobile would be challenging. So same with sugarcane, all of those crops, because you have to try to envision like what you need to do and stuff like that. So like I know there are some difficulties with PC or even console, so doing it on mobile, that's kind of interesting that you find that it's actually pretty easy to do beets on mobile. Okay, what are we doing? Island bypass activated. We're gonna do 2 headlands. Number of brown corners, maybe 0. Select how the center of the field should be driven, up and down. Spiral? Maybe we'll try spiral or lands. Rows per land. Reduce the working width to achieve an even distribution across all lanes. Activated. Let's just see what happens if we generate this and see what happens. It might not even generate. Or it did make it. Go figure. That's interesting. All right, let's start. See what happens. And then I'll have to bring out the roller because we will be doing some rolling. Let's see. Off it goes. It's planting. Very good. So it should be interesting. I'll have to buy new equipment to harvest this. Let's go over here. We're going to need a big tractor because we're going to need a field roller. Where's my field roller? Probably this one over here. Reverse up. There we go. Drive this guy over here. We'll get him set up to be waiting, I guess. And I think we'll go ahead and sell some of my corn. Just head over here. How's our milk situation? It's doing all good. It's all good. Oh. I've got lots of corn that I can sell. Let's just see if we can set up some sort of auto drive course. So we got silo in, silo out. All sorts of like courses set up over here. I'm gonna connect up here. I'm gonna fill this guy up with corn though, so that I don't have to make 2 runs. I'll go in here. I don't know why. I don't think I made a connection here. Some of my course I think got deleted or something. I'm not sure. There we go. So silo out. I don't think I've ever had to use this before. Maybe that could be it. Okay, wheat we're not touching, but we will be touching corn. I will fill that guy up. Alright, and we'll just check the rest of this course, make sure it's set up right. I guess we need to move these out of the way. This is for making seed, by the way, in case anyone's wondering. My seed production. I make my own seed. Free DLC, by the way, on AGI pack is what it is. Giants released it like really early on. I'm not sure how many people actually use it or not, but it did get a little bit of traction, and then I don't really hear much about it anymore, but I like to give it a little bit of a shout out every once in a while. Alright, so this guy's gonna head away back over here and through here. Let's just make sure my pathway does not go through all my equipment, which it seems to do that. Alright, let's just back these guys up a bit. Cheating a bit, sorry. move this guy back here. It's in the way of my path, that's why I'm doing this. Have another baler. I'll move this guy. Probably park him over here, maybe. For now. There's a nice spot for you. Eventually I'll get it all fixed up and get another piece of property and expand things a bit. All right, let's go this way. Let's see, what did you have to say, Boise? Is live stream hard to do on here? To set it up, not as difficult as I would say YouTube. So setting it up on Kick is not so difficult. People are very painfully shy on Kick, I think. So it's very different, I find, than YouTube. So hard to say. But the setup and the tools are a little bit better though, I find. Like I don't have to fill out as much stuff as I do on YouTube for Kick. I can kind of get into live streaming really quickly on Kick. So, which is something that I had concerns about when I was going to go over to Kick, and then I was like, oh well, this isn't so bad. And it saves settings too. I don't have to do thumbnail generation or any of that stuff because there is no thumbnail option. I don't have to do tagging. So I think it's simpler to set up than I would say for YouTube. YouTube has just way too much stuff they want you to fill out. Yeah, they want your firstborn kid when you sign up on YouTube. It's very true. I think because Kick is more focused on, what do you call it, on live streaming, they're not really focused on video creation. So. And we're gonna head out to the main road here. We're going to the South Point. Yep. There's still a lot of stuff that I have to learn about Kick. I think I have to go down this road. But overall, I think it's a good service. You get a lot more, like if I get like 5 people watching my stream, I can forward people to another stream. So they have functionality like Twitch where you can do like forwarding. It's not behind a monetization block like YouTube has. Like I need about 500 subscribers before I can redirect a stream. I get redirection right away as long as I've got like 5 people watching my live stream. There's other things too that are a little bit more open, I guess, compared to YouTube. Eventually I'll figure out Twitch as well. Let's see if we can figure out how. Now we're gonna do silo sell point. We'll get this guy going. I'll head back to the farm. I've got actually 2 tractors that will help me unload this corn. So you might find Kick to be more interesting to stream on than YouTube. Or you might do both. It's hard to say. Welcome back over to the YouTube circuit. I think the dashboard interface on Kick is interesting. I like it because I can pop out so much stuff. I wouldn't need add-ons in like, what do you call it? In my streaming app. There's a lot of things in the dashboard that you can pop out, like the chat, how many people are watching, and other little information boxes. That's what YouTube does not have in their studio center. I think YouTube only allows you to pop out what do you call it, just the chat, really. So if they had more pop-out options, I think that would be great. Hey, we're gonna head this way. Connect up to Alright, recording is off. Let's do a pickup. We're going to do corn. Yeah, we'll set him on. Yeah, he'll go these, and then I'll get the other tractor going too. Auto drive at its best. So this guy will also be doing corn, pick up and sale. I don't need the corn anymore. We'll just spin around here. Let's just line this up here. See if we can line this up and get this going. Let me see here. Silo, input, silo. Corn. And we're gonna do silo sell point and start. Off she goes. Oh, I chose the wrong one. I gotta do the output one. Back up. Back up, back up, back up. Yeah, let's see if you... Oh, we'll go for a little ride, I guess. See how well we do here. Auto drive, gotta love it. Yep. I just say just give it a shot and see what happens, you know. I'm still like experimenting. I generally put a lot more of my focus on YouTube because I've got more of an established community over there. But you know, if I can live stream on Kick and test it out and see what happens and I like it, then who knows. Twitch is another one that I want to try out at some point down the road. So with multi-streaming functionality, I think that's what I like the most. Yep. There's pros and cons always, but you can always find out what you figure works best for you, right? So if you enjoy going on the Kick to live stream, then I say just go for it, right? Eventually I'm going to try to figure out how to get doing YouTube, Kick, and also Twitch all at once when I do a live stream. So right now I've got like basically 3 live streams going on right at the moment because I've got the vertical and the horizontal on YouTube, and then I've got Kick, and then all I have to do is figure out a way to get the Twitch in there. So I'll have 3 platforms with 4 streams basically. So part of multi-streaming. The other way of doing it is like choosing one day a week, and I've seen other content creators do that. Like one day is like a Kick day, one day is a Twitch day, and one day is a YouTube day. And I was like, well, I would rather broadcast to all of the platforms all at once, so that you don't have to fill your entire week up with, you know, live streaming everywhere. I've never heard of Omelette Arcade. But yeah, there's a lot of other services out there for streaming on. You just have to find them. There's some that unfortunately are not very free. Like they have some sort of paywall system that you have to get past in order to even put your stream on their service. I think because those services don't run off of ads, they probably run off of the subscriptions. Alright, this guy's going in to sell some corn. Let's see how well he does. Alright, he's emptying. Very good. Alright, I think we've got auto drive working quite nicely. That's like, what, 47,000 a load? That's not bad for corn. So we've got all of the corn getting sold. Let's see how this guy's doing. Is down to 64% on the quite a bit of sugar beets getting put down. Yeah, sometimes I think with like smaller companies, it makes it harder for them to compete. All of the parts have arrived. Ooh. I'm just looking at Jess's nice, lovely package of parts. Very nice. 4080 Super for a video graphics card.
Coffee cups and cigarettes laying around the room. I don't mind a little mess, just wanna stay with you, and we'll do anything that we want today. Won't be scared of
That's one of the heavier cards. I can't get a heavier card in my system.
some other place. Don't wanna wait. Oh, my Indian summer.
Are you talking about Prism Live Studios? Yes.
Afraid. Calling your name. Oh, my Indian summer. Oh, my Indian summer. Oh, my Indian summer. We are green under the sun. We do our best to hide. Innocence fading away as we learn the truth, and we'll be anything that we wanna be. Gotta get what's coming anyway. So take me away, some other place. Don't wanna wait. Oh, my Indian summer, take me away. I ain't afraid. Calling your name. Oh, my Indian summer. Oh, my Indian summer. Oh, my Indian summer. We crossed the borderline into our dream. Nothing will ever be as real as this. The flames won't burn our skin. We're thick as thieves, and we know what we do. We live on like an echo. Oh, so take me away.
Yeah, I used to use Prism Live Studio quite a bit. But there was the the ADAM plugins for OBS wouldn't work in it very well. So I eventually had the sad face give up on Prism Live Studios. I do like some K-pop, yes. So that's why I think I've got some of my Korean songs in my repertoire, I guess. Ooh. Grab that link. Oh, Lisa. Oh. Yeah. She's from Blackpink, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think she's one of the members of Blackpink, but I know she does solo music as well. Very popular, Blackpink. One of my friends worships Blackpink, pretty much. But yeah, I do have Blackpink on some of my playlists, and what else do I have? I got Hello Venus, Psy, and there's a few other bands or groups. Yeah, but my friend, yeah, completely worships Blackpink. I wouldn't say I'm that crazy. I do enjoy the music, but I'm not like gaga over Blackpink or K-pop. But it is some of the music that I enjoy listening to. Actually, I don't think I get overly compassionate about any singers except for maybe Kylie Minogue. All right. At 41% on the seeds. Hopefully I can do everything right. Oh, the Rockstar song? Oh, I did not know it was royalty free. I'm gonna have to add that to my my list. I'm gonna just hit like and add it to my watch list for later. Okay, how do I save this again? Save to watch later. There we go. I put it on one of my shorts. Well, shorts usually, like, from what I understand, copyright music can be played within a minute. Without penalty, if I'm understanding shorts correctly. Because you can get away with doing copyright music. Yeah, is that song under YouTube Music? I'll have to look it up. I'll have to research it. Like, all my music, I pay a license for at the moment, except for maybe one song, which is from no copyright NCS, which is my starting song that I have for my startup. So I usually go to NCS, or I will use Epidemic Sound through my license that I have. Oh, it is under that? Okay. Well, if it's under that, then I should be fine. It's under YouTube. Under K-pop. I'll look it up later. It's gonna swing around. What are you going to do? Where are you going? I'm down to 28. I'm not sure where he's going exactly. All right. I honestly don't think I like the new courseplay very much. It needs some work, I think. I'm gonna have to watch some farm sim guy. I know he uses a lot of courseplay and auto drive. I'm not sure if he's touched the new courseplay much, because I know during his live streams he usually will use a lot of courseplay and auto drive. That's where I learned the basics. Also Aussie gaming as well. It's finished. Yeah, this guy fails. Totally fails. You're not finished, buddy. I don't know what you're doing. He did a very bad job at planting, is all that I can say. Very bad job. Also, Jess, if you're still here, I checked out your picture. Looks pretty awesome. All the good stuff you've got. I think it's about time that you have a new PC. Especially if you're going into like Farming Simulator 25, it's probably time for you tried to stretch that one out for as long as you could. You'll have to let me know how the installation goes. You got a nice video card. It's like equivalent to my 4060. 16 gigabytes of VRAM. You'll have to let me know how the installation of that card goes in, because I think that one has like 3 fans on it. I'm nervous about the 3 fan ones because they're so heavy. Jess from the 3Js is in the process of, well, we'll be very shortly soon building a new computer for live streaming. So she sent me a snapshot of some of the little goodies she got shipped to her. At some point I'll probably need a new system too, but this one should last me a few more years, I think, and then I'll have to get an upgrade. So I usually let my systems last, I think, about as close to 10 years, and then I do like upgrades here and there. But I'm kind of holding out as long as I can till they figure out what they want to do with AI specifically. I have a feeling that they're going to probably come out with some stupid extra chip you have to buy, but at the moment it seems like they're integrating it all into existing chips, like neural processors basically. Inside graphics cards. Oh, I forgot to plant. So there's some big things that will be coming for AI down the road. So with regards to gaming, and some of the concepts that people have, I think, are like really crazy. Alright, I'm gonna plant the rest of this here. Yeah, this Courseplay did a really bad job on this field. Very disappointed. I'm gonna need to go and get some more seed. switch around here. There we go, seed fill up. I think they just make courseplay way too complicated, maybe. I don't know. Alright, off we go. At about 45,000, 46,000 per corn load. So I'm up to 840,000 liters. Spin around here. Am I the only person doing farm sim today? Oh, really? Are you serious? You gotta be kidding me. That doesn't make any sense. Wow. That's a lot of pressure on me. I don't know if I can sustain being the only person playing Farming Simulator 22. Wow. But I understand. Like I said, I have seen not many people live streaming Farm Sim 22 lately. Everybody's kind of jumped on to something else. Satisfactory is the biggest one, I think, that a lot of people have been jumping onto as of late. But myself, I will continue to do content for Farm Sim 22. I imagine I probably will be doing content even through the 25, Farm Sim 25 life cycle. PV Canyon Crossing, that map I think will be, I still got so much stuff I want to do on that map. There we go. Okay, let's see, I think I got all planted. I'm very disappointed in courseplay. Wow. but it'll improve. It's only in beta, this version anyways, or these new features that have been added. I think I should probably wash this one up. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the car wash. Oh, really? Wow. I wonder how many people are watching me. Only one person doing that game. Wow. There, this is clean. I thought about doing satisfactory streams myself, but I was like, I don't know. I'm not really into massive. I don't know. I've played Satisfactory. It's just not really like a game that really piques my interest a lot. I think I enjoy watching people play the game, but I'm not really into going all hog dog on it myself. But I did switch over to another game, like I said, World of Warcraft. And I do know that some of my community has come from there. Interesting enough, I do get quite a little bit of a bump in people watching my WoW content on YouTube, which is kind of cool. So I remember when I started doing World of Warcraft content, I only had like probably views within the lower teens, but I do get more views now. Like I'm hitting up to about 62 and it's still growing. A lot of people on Kick watch me, I think, on World of Warcraft. Like I usually have, like, in the middle of the night I'll do my World of Warcraft streams and I'll have like 2 people consistently watching. They don't say hello or anything, but they're there, which is kind of neat. I tried to do Dragonflight content, but I think the latest expansion for World of Warcraft is a little bit friendlier to solo players. I'm actually pretty impressed with what they've done with World of Warcraft. I used to be a hardcore raider, but I can't do that anymore. I'm more of a casual player. Yeah, that's another type of game that we don't see much of, golf. So showing that kind of content would be good. Because I think I sold all my corn. We'll find out. Corn is sold. Yeah, we're out of corn. We can go ahead and park our equipment. I'm gonna hit probably about 900,000. That's really awesome. In there we go. I think I need to get my roller out. Okay, where's my roller? I think this is it. Alright, off we go. I'll roll this. Do you get a lot of viewers for the golf game? Or are you just kind of starting out and building an audience? So hopefully we'll get everything we need done on this sugar beet field. Am I gonna hit that tree? No, I think I'll get past it. What about this tree? I might nick it a little bit. Or not. Just starting? Okay. Yeah, it'll eventually you'll get, as you keep on playing, the more content gets put on, you'll get more people. Let's see if we can straighten out. There we go. Yeah, same with my World of Warcraft streams. I slowly build up. Even when I start a new map for Farming Simulator 22, it takes time for me to build an audience. Sometimes not everybody checks out my live streams all the time. So if I start a new map, there's not really a guarantee whether or not someone will actually check that live stream. So it can be a bit interesting, but eventually over time it grows. On YouTube, I find it helpful whenever another content creator is doing content for the same map. I find that helpful. Like this map as an example, starting off I had very few people watching my live streams on Aussie No Man's, and I couldn't figure out why. I think it's just because nobody knew about it. And then a few other content creators started live streaming on it, like Aussie Gaming. So as they grow, right, or they start broadcasting, because they're a larger channel than me, right, Aussie. I noticed that more people started taking an interest in me live streaming this. And then I think I get more New Zealanders and Australians watching me play on this map. PV Canyon Crossing, I seem to get a stable number of people watching me play that map, simply because I've got so much, so many episodes on that map, and I guess it's fairly interesting. Why are you having a great day today, Nick? I'm having a good day. I'm just, like I said, I've been telling people I've got a bit of a cold. But it looks like you've been having a good day. But why are you having a great day? Supermarket Simulator is popular stream. Have you tried that? I have not tried it, but I have watched it. Yes, and that one is another popular one that's out there that people are playing. You got monetized today. Congratulations, you finally made it. with your short content. Good job. All that hard work of doing shorts. Good job, Nick. I'm proud of you. The short live streams. I know you've been working really hard to get up there. That's tier 2, right? You're up to like what, the tier 2 level, monetization level? You're getting the ads now? Yeah, I'm amazed because I know you've been working hard on getting your short feeds going, your short videos going, and your short live streams going. You've been hitting it out of the park. So proud of you, man. No, super chat and super thanks, tier 1. Oh, tier 1. Okay. Well, still, that's a huge accomplishment, man. That is amazing. Good job. You've been hitting the pavement at trying to get up to tier 1. I'm getting there. I'm slowly there. I'm just like, what, 20 off? I just need 20 subscribers on YouTube. I'll eventually get there. But yeah, man, you are awesome. I'm so proud of you. You've been doing a lot of the short live streams quite a bit too, which has, I think, helped quite a bit. So you're checking all your boxes, so that's good. So you put it on Friday and got approved Monday. So very quick turnover time, very quick at getting approved. And that's good. No issues with the channel, because that's part of what they do. They'll check the channel for any problems or whatnot. So you're doing all the right stuff. Just keep it up and you'll reach tier 2 for monetization. So Boise Gamer, I know you do short content. If you have questions you might want to ask You can ask Nick, because he does a lot of shorts content, vertical live streams and stuff like that. You can ask him if any questions, maybe, if you have any, because I know you're more of a shorts and live stream content creator. So all you have to do, Nick, is now get the tier 2. And then that'll get you the ad revenue. So just keep doing what you're doing, because you've got, you know what you're doing now. You got all of the ducks in a row, so you just have to keep that formula going forward and growing your community. Yeah, the tier 2 is the biggest haul, so if you're so close to that, then you're gonna be doing awesome. The grind to tier 2 is usually the more difficult one. Like myself, I need mainly the subs. I'm like, as for video watch time, I'm in the 3000s. I'm really close to like getting like the watch time I need for tier 2. It's just the subscriptions that I need really on YouTube. I'll get there. Yeah, I don't know. My channel was very weird. I got like high watch time, but very low subscriptions. So I got like lots of watch hours. So usually it doesn't work that way. Usually it's the other way around. Usually people get lots of subscriptions and very little watch time. There's a lot of people that usually watch my channel for tutorial videos and stuff. I used to do time-lapse videos as well, something that I want to get back into doing at some point. I got into doing a lot of live streaming instead of video creation so much. I still do the odd video here and there, I guess, but let's see if I hit anything. Oh. There we go. We're at 6:30 in the morning, folks. We're getting the sun coming up. I have no clue what Halloween Resurrection is. Is that like a TV show? Oh, that's part of the Jamie Lee Curtis series, isn't it? The Halloween slasher films or whatever. Is Jamie Lee Curtis still in that too? Is she still doing all of the movies, or has she kind of retired from that film franchise and passed the torch? As I know she's been pretty much in all of them from what I understand. So I don't know if she's still in it or not. Yeah. 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 It's probably like her baby. She's like, I'm not giving up on this one. It's probably the one series she'll stick it out with. Oh, she is in it? Wow. That's an accomplishment. I'm glad that she's still in it. Sometimes you gotta stick it out with certain movies. Yep. She's been in it since the beginning, so she's almost like Arnold Schwarzenegger with regards to the Terminator. I mean, Arnold's been in almost every one except for maybe one or two, but I think he sticks with the ones that have James Cameron behind the helm, essentially. The one that he wasn't in, actually, well, he sort of was in it, which was Terminator Salvation, but he didn't act in it. It was just his body was in it. If I recall correctly. And I think they're trying to do another Terminator movie. I don't know when. I still, like, I think the last movie people kind of criticized it a bit, but it was nice to have Linda Hamilton back and Arnold. I mean, it was nice that, I mean, Arnold has always come back, but I think bringing back Linda Hamilton in that one film that she came back in, I think really made a difference for me anyways. And she really brought her A game. People put so much focus on the fact that, well, it's Arnold, but in all honesty, I think Linda Hamilton really brought a lot to the franchise. And she keeps on becoming, she's over the years become a better actress. She doesn't do a lot of films as much as she used to, but which is kind of sad. I don't know if that's because you know, I don't know, Hollywood has rejected her, which I don't understand why, because I think, you know, she's done some very powerful roles, like in what was it, Volcano or whatever, Dante's Peak, with Pierce Brosnan. I honestly think she could do a lot more roles. She's a very powerful actress that I feel is probably overlooked by Hollywood. I forget, she was on this one, seeing them all, including Friday the 13th. And Jamie Lee Curtis, yeah, I wish to see her more. Mackenzie Davis, Canadian actress, yep. Another good actress. I'm gonna back up here because I'm missing a bit. Swing around. Okay, we're almost on this field, folks. Let the sugar cane grow. I imagine we're doing grass probably next episode on here. But the sugar beets are planted. Liming is done. Planting is done. Fertilizing is done. Mulching, plowing. And what am I doing right now? Rolling is almost done. I think it's been a very successful live stream. I've gotten up to about 10 followers on Kick. We're growing. I'll have to check out the if I've gotten any new subscribers on YouTube. Go this way and then back. So I'm getting pretty close to the tree line. This is why I'm doing this. I wonder if that cuts out my grass. Nope. Well, I have to put this guy into the car wash as well. Yep, lots of great actresses out there. There's a lot. Sigourney Weaver, I like her. She does. I think she's pretty much hung up the role of aliens. So I she might come back in a film or something, but I think she's hung up that role. Let's just drive in here. We're gonna wash this up. Wash this up. Yeah. I'm not sure how that works myself. Haven't gotten that far. But I do know you need an AdSense account. That's how you get paid. So that's how Google's gonna pay you. You need to have a Google AdSense account set up. You might have to do a Google search or a YouTube search for videos that talk about it to just get yourself up to snuff on it. Just put this right here, I guess. I can imagine. I have not looked at it myself. I'll probably only dig into that once I get to that point where I'm actually monetized. So no point for me. I don't worry about stuff that I don't actually go through the process myself yet, so I'll eventually get there. Okay, I think we're gonna go take a look at our sun's coming up. This is still growing. We got honey. I might have to feed the chickens, I think. We got eggs. I think I got a lot of food still in here. We're doing fine. How's my honey? Still got honey coming up. There we go. Oh, there you go, Boise. Thank you for jumping in. Alright, let's move this over here, I guess. Yeah, I don't have a lot of, well... We got milk. Oops. Put that in there. And then we got hay over here. Put this right there. And still got hay over here. That's good. Yeah, Jason's been around for a while. That's for sure. There we go. Wondering if I should sell my honey. See what the best time is to sell some of my products. Oh, wrong one. I got another swig of my tea. Got a lot of silage. Am I in January? I am in January, so I should probably sell my silage. And probably just the silage. So we'll do the silage. There we go. We're gonna sell the silage. As it's January. Yeah. Jason even killed Freddy. And Freddy versus Jason. Okay, let's swing around here. See if there's any more to pick up. I got cotton bales as well, 7 of them. Straw. How much when do I sell the cotton? That's not till March. So I gotta wait a few more months. So I'll wait. But we'll get this done. I'll get the blue truck going. Where are we heading with this? Where's the port? Is it over there? Oh, way over there. Oh, I gotta go in a different direction, folks. Alright, let's go. I have to go in a completely different direction. Not sure what the port is. I think it's to the right. Could you imagine if you put them all together in one movie? That would be crazy. I like the Freddy Krueger movies. Like they're a little funny, hilarious. Alright, I think we're going this way. Let me just look at the map. And a train. I don't know where my port is. Oh, way down there. Alright, off we go. Not sure how much. I'm gonna get over 1 million, which will be good. That'll cover the cost of my sugar beet equipment. So that'll be a good thing. So overall doing all right, I think, on this map. I think I just have to keep on heading this way so that I can get to the port. This is not a normal direction that I usually take, because usually I'd go into town. It's supposed to be a port somewhere out here. Michael has 159 kills. That's a lot of kills. All right, how far are we off from this port area? It's hard to see. Oh, there's trees on this map? I did not know there was trees on this map. I wonder if I can log those areas. Everyone's probably like, oh, no, 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 you do enough logging as it is. Don't even think about it. Let's see, there's trees up in the mountains over there. I did not realize that there was trees on this map. That's crazy. Alright, let's get back in cab. So there is a possibility I could do logging on this map. That's pretty cool. I'd have to buy a plot of land over here though. Looks like quite a few trees too. I got a railway line on the right hand side. We're almost at the port. Not sure what the port looks like. We'll have to see. Not sure if there's boats out here or what to expect. It's the first time I've driven out this far on the map, so in this direction. This looks like a, you know, the sawmill out here probably too. Let's go this way. Container vessel on the left. Let's just pop out like this. So there's a boat over here. Isn't that interesting? Oops. Probably shouldn't have done that. Let's get back to the There we go. So there's a bit of a waterway out on Aussie no man's land. Another cargo vessel. So this is probably the sell point here. Not sure if not sure how this is gonna work. Okay. I'll pick these all back up. So I have to go this way. So my trick here is I line up here. Are you gonna pick them up? Okay. Why is this sell point not working? Please don't tell me you take only loose. That'll be disappointing. Is there another sell spot here? Let's go into agricultural fair. That has the highest price right now. Here, I think we have to head back into town. Yeah. Dang it. That probably only takes loose. Only loose stuff. But that's okay. I'm gonna make a trip all the way back into town at the agricultural fair and we'll sell it there. We'll see how things go. You go back in the other direction. I got over 1 million liters of silage on this truck at the moment. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, way in the distance there. But I'm glad that there's trees on here. I thought I might have to plant trees on this map. Not that I think I have much room to do so. I still want to do cows as well. Probably pigs at some point. Pigs are always expensive though, because they need so many different food types. What I understand. Getting close to the farm. On the left. Another game that people are playing is that like space trucker sim. That's gained a lot of interest from folks too, I've noticed. A lot of people playing that game. Live streaming it. I've watched a bit of it. It's like I don't know, truck simulator, but it's in outer space. All right, let's go and turn in here. Oh, gosh darn it. I think why aren't you selling? I did sell some of it. Let's just back up and line up. We're up over 1 million now. Let's line up a little bit more. It's all going in. 1.5 million we're up to now, guys. That's a lot of money. Yeah, more than enough money to buy my equipment for SUGARBEETS. Let's see. Go in here. I don't think I have anything else I need to sell in January. I think probably next episode will be grass again on this map, probably. Those grass fields are getting a little full. Not sure if there's anything else I need to sell. Back this up a bit. Let's just take a look and see what else we've got kind of on the sell market. Silage is sold. Seeds. I'll be keeping my seeds, I think. I don't know why honey's not showing up in the list because I do have honey. Lime, herbicide. Sugar cookies. I did not know there was a cookie factory on this on this map. Where the heck do you make the cookies? Yeah, there's one person watching on Kick, but they're not engaging, so it's like kind of a hit and miss on Kick whether I get anyone saying anything or saying hello. So, but it's pretty quiet. So you can stay on YouTube. I think most people. It's just you and me pretty much chatting, I think, at the moment. I don't know where I got this cookie mod from. I'm not sure if it's part of the map or what. You make a lot of money off of cookies. Firewood in bulk. No, I've got something installed. Biomaterial. Bark mulch. I'm not sure where all this is coming from. I'm confused. Molasses? Mailnet. Maybe I've got an extra, maybe I have a mod installed. Trained horses. Weird. I might have to re-look at what I've got installed for mods. That doesn't seem right. Let's go in here. Straw, I'll keep the straw. Seeds I'll keep. Wheat I'm keeping. I get a lot of money for that wheat, but I need it for my chickens. Which I think I'm gonna feed next, I think. Got this guy right over here. See if we can get some wheat. But yeah, if anyone does pop on to Kick, I'll let you know. It's pretty quiet. Kick's like, sometimes I get some people that say hello, and then sometimes people just like lurking in the background, which is fine too. No problem with that. I usually get a lot of my engagement in YouTube, but out of the blue, sometimes someone will say hello on Kick. I try to be careful and not try to forget about Kick. Because sometimes I get pretty engaged with people on the YouTube, right? And then I forget, oh darn, someone said hello over on Kick. Cookie factory video. Oh, maybe that's what I have. Is that part of the map or is that a separate mod? I wonder. I'm trying to remember if maybe I might have installed it at one point. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a video. Actually, that's pretty cool. I think I might have installed it. I probably did, I bet. Because it seems pretty interesting. Cookies. Okay, let's go ahead and feed the chickens. I'll swing around here. It's a mod. Yeah, because I don't think he would have put it in here. One thing that I didn't do with my soybean field is weed it. Shame on me. Oh well. Okay, I think we're all done with the seeding. And empty this out. Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. I think Jess introduced it to me originally, but I never got far enough into game progression to put one down. So I think I'm probably going to put one down on this map at some point. Let's see here. I'm definitely going to keep it. Oop. Hit the tree. That's not good. I'll prep this guy over here. Let's just go into the construction mode and see. This tells me mods and DLCs that I have installed. I have a lot of case equipment. Railroad warehouse. Straw harvest. Wood pellet factory go wheeled. I might remove that. I don't think I'm going to use that one. Let's go into P. Build mode. Productions. Multi-production factory. What does that make? That makes seed, TMR. Huh. Production firewood. Bakery. It's probably in this list somewhere. Spinnery. Oh, spinnery. Carpentry. What's this? Stationary separator. Another spinnery. Sheep cheese factory. That's something that I do need to put down somewhere. How much is that sheep factory. That's about 60k, so I probably will have to put that down to put my milk in. It's beer time. Dairy. Shingle. Dairy. Cookie factory, found it. So 72,000. Cookie factory with production. Cookie factory with high output. Oh, so there's different tier levels. They're all worth the same. That's weird. Oil mill, sugar. Composter. Oh yeah, one of those. I might put one of these down. That's 90k for that. Grain mill, tailor shop, horse training facility. That I'm not sure if it even works. Barrel, ice cream. Ooh, ice cream. Paper factory. All sorts of productions. What the heck are these? Potato. Well, it's about 6 p.m. I think we'll probably call it a stream there. I will probably sort out maybe some of my add-ons, I think. Hit save on this. We'll sort through a few of the mods and see if we can get rid of a few of them. Do, 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 do. Oh, did the game completely close out? Why did you close out? Let me launch again. Yeah, well, not for Farm Sim. If there is a stream, it'll probably be for World of Warcraft. More in the evening. If there is a live stream tomorrow. So ground control add-on is pretty cool. It's by Stream Elements, so I would recommend getting that. Let me just double check it's working. If you need a spot for like one chat to show up, it seems to work. Yep. It'll cover you for Twitch and for your YouTube streams, so whether you're doing horizontal or vertical. It doesn't have kick support by the looks of it though, so I'm kind of intrigued about that tool. So it's got other stuff in it too, but I haven't touched the other stuff. Let me go in and take a look at my mod list, I guess. See if there's anything in here that I want to get rid of. Probably keep that one. This I'll probably get rid of. I had that on one of my gameplays. We'll get rid of that. Terraform we'll keep. This thing I'm not going to keep. I'm going to get rid of that. Too large. Scrolling. Wood chip sheds. I don't think I need this dolly. Let's get rid of that. Another case axial flow I do use. I think I'm using one of those already. I won't sell all of that. Cookie factory, yeah, I did install that. Object storage enhanced. Let's see. I'll probably get rid of this one. I honestly don't think I'm going to use the square baler. And deer lens, we'll get rid of that. That's probably going to interfere if I have deer lens installed in here. Every once in a while you have to kind of clean out your mod folder, I guess. Horse training facility, I don't think I'm going to use that. And grain silo, this thing can go. Ice cream production, that can stay. Multi-production factory, that can stay. Dairy production for sheep, that can stay. Big cow barn, sure, that can stay. Honeybee Airflex pack, tidy shop. Maintenance building is the mod for my car wash, if anyone's wondering what it is. Flour, eggs, and dairy, I believe. Okay. So I got the eggs. I need a flour mill. And I have sheep milk. So I probably need cows. And a flour mill. The bogey dolly I like to keep. Potatoes can stay. I'm not sure about this wood chipper. I'm gonna get rid of that because I honestly think I'm not gonna be using it if I'm going to be doing any logging. The rest of this stuff probably can stay. More trees, house helper. I think that will do it, I guess, for now. Cleared out some mods off of this. I've got Jackto up here. Hopefully we don't have any duplicates of Jackto products. No, I don't think so. These are just sprayers. These are planters, so I think we're fine. There, that should help out with loading the game a bit. Alright, I think we'll probably call it a stream. If I am on again later on tonight, it'll probably be a WoW stream, but that's about it. So, thank you everybody. Let's just see if I got any new subs. I'm not sure if I do. Check out my channel. Ah, I did. I'm up to 491 subscribers. So thank you everybody for subscribing. That means I am, let me think, 9, I need 9 more subs to get to tier 1. So that was a significant jump today in subscriptions on YouTube. So thank you everybody for those subs. I didn't see any prompts from my bot, so sorry if I didn't mention your name or whatnot. That's really impressive, isn't it, Boise Gamer? I mean, I am so close. I'm like 9 away. That's crazy. Also, Kick had quite a few people of interaction in Kick, and I'm up to 10 followers on Kick. So I would have to say today's been a very productive stream. So thank you, everybody. Boise, thank you for being in here, keeping me occupied and honest. And we'll see you guys in the next one. Take care, and happy farming and happy crafting, whatever you're doing. Bye.